So, the finale is upon us. But at the same time, Howie's not here, meaning this cannot happen just yet. And I've also came to a horrifying realization. The one move I was wanting to cheat Mega Yamaha because I saw that it was available as a Chua move was outrage. Ice sources. Okay, I just need to get a certain amount of green like shards or something. I can just go to the person. No, turns out I have to defeat the champion just to access the tutor in the first place. Meaning all of these green shards are fucking pointless. Literally, you can't do anything with them until like full on post game. Because it happens to be in an area where if you're playing Black and White 1, you would be able to get to after one badge. Just one. I know it's like for me to move all of these into the free space. But considering the held items, I would actually consider using all their full-on shards. I'm not planning to use the gems. If this was competitive, then definitely. Do I have anything else I need to put into here? Potentially that. I have no clue. I don't know if you could notice, but I did play a specific anime theme right at the start because why not, honestly? This is not like the days of old where people streamed full-on anime episodes. No, that's literally just the opening of the first season of the Black and White anime Pokemon. And I did check. There's no copyright for it on YouTube. None. Unless there is, and it just doesn't say, but then again it's not exactly going to go onto YouTube anyways. So concerning the shards, I have to likely get the red shards. Because punching moves. Fortunately I don't have enough. But what I do want to know is if Spermazoid can learn Ice Punch. I'm pretty sure it can learn Ice Beam. Because it's either that, or it's either Ice Punch or Ice Beam. Considering which one is higher, the one that I didn't want is higher. But unfortunately it's 10 base that's higher. Because of course it is. Okay, Mewtwo moves. It can learn it. Granted, less power than Return? But Return's not going to get stab on it. It's not even going to get super effective. it's just going to be the 102 plus potential Silk Scar. Meanwhile, Ice Punch could easily be quite effective, and I need backup in case Mega Yamaha goes down. And that's currently the only one I can actually think of that I full on need. Aside from eventually finding where Earthquake is, because that's a necessity, pretty much my entire team is going to need it. Some already do. Unless it's post-game in this game. I don't want to think it is. If it is, I am screwed. It's okay. Route 50. I think this is post-game. It very much looks like it. So what we'll do to make sure. Oh yes, it is. I have no chance of getting Earthquake. I am fucked. Because if I go from Nimbasa City, okay, I was wondering what the hell that was, just a warp element. Yes, if I just go this way, because Black City, to my knowledge, is meant to be post-game in both games. Yep, I can't get to it. Earthquake's inaccessible. Fuck. Oh, that does massively sting. Like, yes. 2 of my mons have it, but it would have been better if all of them, apart from Cledwig, could get it. Actually, I have no idea if... Okay, well, it's not learned by Seismitoad being level most of its special moves, which... That does not at all complement its higher attack stat. Let's check Flygon, the other one that's gonna need it. Also still can't get it. Oh, this is giving me more nitpicks, honestly, of this game. My favorite Pokemon game. More nitpicks of me complaining that certain moves should not be in the post game at all. Like Brick Break really just shouldn't be. But it is. I'm also seeing that Mega Yamaha can learn Thunder Punch. Which granted, if I removed Crunch, I guess is acceptable. Because how much am I going to be needing Crunch? That's the thing. Because, well, it's mostly on Psychic and Ghost, and I have Shadow Ball for other Distress Ghost and Psychic. But then I also have 2 Pokemon with Exeter, so honestly not necessary. But at the same time I'm going to be needing even more shards. Because it's always fucking shards. Man, most of my money is just going to be spent on super repels. Hey, did I actually try to go this all the way this way before? Yes, I did, because I remember those people standing and dancing around for no reason. For them to disappear for no reason. Of course, none of them want me to get TM26. That's just impossible. Well, that's 50 super pounds. Oh boy. And now I am needing to check literally all of the others that to see how I can improve them apart from Cledwig in the perfection range. Oh yeah, Glycol's got the Fang moves. And just the Fang moves. Don't know if we entirely decided on which ones. But one also cannot learn Earthquake via level up. Oh god. Why? How many ground types are there that I think are cool? That just so happen to not be able to learn the best ground type move. Instead, Glycol, the only move it can get via level up its ground type is Sand Attack. A move like, at this rate, Spice. And I don't think I need to say why. Not by this point. Like, why hit Earthquake in post-game? Argon's over were damn close to doing that. And luckily the main sort of was a victory because you got something out of it. But otherwise, nada. Especially trying to look up the moves I can get. Okay, sounds like I can't get any more level up moves. Earthquake was its last one. So what the hell else should I even give it? Because I think I tried Gyro Ball with it and it just did not work. Red Break would seem like a good option at first for levitating steel types. Except the one I can actually think of is Bronzor. And there is the massive case of it being Psychic type. Also, that's behind post-game as well. With the PWT, the Pokemon World Tournament. Something I've not entirely participated in. Because of how much prep you have to do. Because it's essentially like compared to battling. Wait, what? Apparently, according to Bulbapedia, in black and white only, Sandshrew was able to learn Super Fang. And yet, Sandslash cannot. Try changing. Like, the true moves that Sandslash can get is not great. Iron Tail is the only one that would seem worth it. Unless you count Stealth Rock. I don't know if I'm really going to be doing that. Because I already have Sandstorm, do I get could potentially. Or saying that, I'm surprised Stealth Rock is not a TM. I'm pretty sure it was in Gen 4. Yeah, because I think it's the first team you get from a gym leader. From what I'm looking, in terms of movesets, Sanchez does not have a lot. Like, I'm not saying that's the best of movesets. Because that's just has, because if you play the X's or with like Brick Brain, then I would consider it to be better. Or even Air Release, in case you have grass types and bug types in your way. But then, I don't think either of those appear in the Elite Four at all. Sharkcore exists, which is literally just the ghost type version of Slash. And I already have enough coverage for it. So I don't know what I can really do because level up moves is not the great. Because it can get poison sting. Yet no poison jab, but this is Gen 5, that's pointless to have in this. Well, I'd say it is because it's only good against grass. Especially use this in Gen 1, in Kanto, because, you know, most of the grass types, I can't speak tonight, most of the grass types are either part poison or at least resist it. So for Excadrill, well, one has 2 more level up moves to go, and they're not fantastic. Drill Run is right there, but I'm not going to do that because I have Earthquake. I don't really need to. I don't know how we can learn Sludge Bomb, but okay. And also can learn Focus Plus, really? Oh, Baby would be interesting. But I feel like that is the best I can have. Excavator, really. Shooting moves. Oh, Magnet Rise. That would be funny. Also knows I call it good and it's got no steel stab because, like I said, it's not in 6, meaning having steel, it's honestly not necessary because it's only super effective against rock and ice. Ice is already frail as it is, and rock has 4 other weaknesses, which are much more common than steel. Okay, so we're back to Flygon with the annoying case of cannot give it what I want. Which is outrage. I mean, it's just gonna have to go up 2 levels for Dragon Claw. And that's literally the best I have. I can't. There's no point in me giving it Draco Meteor. While that's extremely powerful, that 96 special attack's not helping me. If this was a High Dragon, this would be absolute perfection. To have Draco Meteor, and then the outrage obviously impossible, which means, oh, I want to give up Crunch because I already have so much coverage, but it's like Fire Punch or Thunder Punch, that's the question. Because Spermzoid's likely I'm gonna have to give it a return for Ice Punch, honestly. And Spermzoid is just going to be needing Waterfall, which I did literally just get and never tore it. So guys, scoring is just in the case of have it evolve, except for the fact that Howie is not here. I don't know where he is on a Tuesday night. Because as you know, I did mention it last stream. I would just like to know. So I'm going to have to do a lot of trying to find shards. Specifically, red shards in Relic Passage. Just so I can have Ice Punch be guaranteed. Fire or Thunder means I'm gonna have to check Elite for. Because I don't have either of the moves. Okay, so for sure, is not helpful. Grimsley, I have Drain Punch. And also X-Scissor. I also will have Waterfall. So neither necessary. And then neither are for Caitlyn. Or my favourite of the Gen 5.4. And Marshall, neither. Okay, Iris. Oh. 2 dragons. 3 dragons. So overall, that would make it. That means both are not worth it. Well, if I go with Thunder Punch, then at least I can ruin Archeops' day and also Lapras. Fire Punch is not gonna help. Like, yes, there is a Steel type in the form of Aggron, but it's part Rock, and Rock resists fire. So, just to deal with 2, because at least with Archeops, the plan can be, I think, to try and strike first, although saying that actually it might outspeed me. Does it have anything super effective? Okay, could he just outspeed with Acrobatics? It's got 110 base power, that's deadly. And if it predicts I'm going to be faster, then it also has Endeavor. Although, okay, it has Dragon Claw. That's something I'm gonna have to be. Oh, I didn't know when you were saying stuff. I really do apologize. Hello, Sheevy. It's been a while. Yes. Oh, for a chance, well, if this game did not lock Earthquake behind post-game, or even Outrage behind post-game, I'd have even more of a chance. Unfortunately, 1 is right next to Black City, which is post-game, and 1's in the Mewtwo Tutor in that Green City, which in this game is post-game. So I'm screwed. The best I can do is get 20 red shards, was it? Yes, 20 red shards to have Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. That's my best option. Well, it's not him, is it? And I still have all the Victory Road to do. Actually. He is holding the right item. But also, wait, it has to be at night. And I'm pretty sure that means it has to be like 8 PM in this. Because I am very much sure that it's dependent on night. And where is it for Gen 5? Yes, I am actually right. I can't do it as of yet. It's not 8 PM yet. $20 minutes for me to get 13 red shards through the amazing method of fucking dust clowns and relic passage. Who doesn't enjoy those? Oh, right, I can't use one. Yeah. Instead, what I can do is hope that we run into a shiny. Ice Punch and Thunder Punch. Ice Punch on Spermazoid because my god do I need it. And Thunder Punch on Mega Yamaha because I feel like I don't need Crunch anymore, honestly. So allow me to hate myself. And yes, I'm allowing speed up in this. Because my god am I gonna hate myself. Well, I have to make them at least all useful. Like, I cannot just rely on Flygon for taking out the dragons when itself is a dragon. I have to play it safe. Where the fuck are the clowns? It's not... I mean, okay, yes, there's not gonna be a case of, like, a dragon flying or dragon ground type in the... Oh, that was quick, but I'm very much sure that... Like, Ice Punch is the backup. Like, if I cannot take him out with Dragon Claw, it's the best bet. If there was a Dragonite like there is in the anime, then it would absolutely be helpful. Well, I hope not, because they don't have grass moves. I'm pretty much sure there is no grass move in the entire Elite Four at all. That is arguably the only way Spermzoid could actually go down. Which also means I'm gonna have to finally never melt ice. If I can even get that. So it has as much power as possible. Like, if this was an MDB run, I wouldn't give a shit really. But, you know, we cannot just leave everyone behind just because they did well at the start and then did kinda okay during the middle and then towards the end, oh, you're funny, teetered off because for some reason it's a water and ground type with higher attack. Yes, physical special split exists. But if this was Gen 7, it'd be amazing. I wouldn't even need Surf. But considering it's my only water type at a time when you'd think most of them are going to be special because you're going to be using it for fucking Surf. Doesn't annoy me just a bit if you really could not tell. Like, despite Spermazone coming in a great time, when physical war types could become good. The only one I can ever say has actually ever been good, it's Floatzel. That's literally it. And that was likely because it got Ice Fang. Spermazoid does not get that. Oh, look, the sad thing about this is that I have actually done this in the past. Like, actually hunted for shards. Oh, I hear it, but where is it? That's a wrong shot. Well, I thought it wouldn't take this long to get some of the stuff. I have speed up on. That speeds up the process somewhat. I wouldn't call it that many. We only need 11. Well, actually, how about I just change this in case anything goes wrong. There we go. Now it's somewhat accurate in case stuff does not go the way I want it to. And granted, I didn't take the amount of time it would take for me to deliberate movesets because of how much optimism I had going into it, thinking, oh, I can have this, and then I get half of what I wanted and have to, well, not subsidize, but deal with 2 great moves being inaccessible. Because if that is one criticism I have on this game, is that moves I would really want to not be post-game are post-game. Brick Break being the absolute main example. It might as well be, because I'm pretty sure you can't exactly enter the PWT properly until post-game. Like, you get told like how it works and stuff, but I'm pretty sure to do all the stuff to do with like previous Elite Four champion gym leaders, that's post-game. And you know, by that point, you'd likely have a trio that's completely competitive. It takes so long, not even I've done it. Well, I have not exactly checked. I may have to actually check. Because it doesn't say what the counter rate for each one is. It just says phenomenon. But at least I'm not trying to get an evolution stone in a place that's not the Vending Passage Reverse or Mountain, because that is one way to get one in this. And yes, I have actually done that. It feels like RNG where it's like, if a shot does show up, it's like roughly 1 in 4. At least you'd hope it would be. Like, the worst part is that both of the punching moves require 10. Oh, there's one more, so 10 left to go. Woo! I need to stop the slouching. Oh, 2 in a row. Up to 11, and I need that notification remote. Oh, that would have been funny if that was a red one. Just get 3 in a row. Although, what will happen first? We get 20 red shards or a shiny. Because that's still on the table. Oh, has not happened yet. Which is utterly ridiculous. Although saying that, if a shiny trooper is found, I am not going to be training it all the way up just to have it on my team. It's a bit late for that. Contingent is like level 16 all the way to about 57. Unless you really wanted to see a 3-hour spell grind of that. Okay. Yeah, but do you know the chances of that? Chances of it being the right nature, as well as shiny. Gender does not matter, because this is not Gen 2. Yes, one can very much dream, but trying to base it in reality? That ain't happening. Because I don't think I've actually had a shiny with an absolutely good nature. Mainly because trying to breed for one is absolutely painful. But also because it's random, either it has a neutral shiny, or one that doesn't help it, or I think at least once or twice, a nature that actually hampered it. If only I could remember them. Except I don't. Because then that would be me having to crack open my actual file of Black 2 and finding the shiny victory bell that I caught on my original Pearl version many years ago. That I still have. Oh wait, no, I've just realised. 2 of the shiny dragons you get in this game, like, for post-game, I'm pretty sure they have the good natures. Well, those are guaranteed, not like it's random shiny and a good nature. Look, Cheap, thank you for coming again. I was just surprised. I don't know how long it's been. But it seems like January is the month of cameos, honestly. So, thank you, Cheap, and good luck in your adventures. Three minutes to go until we can start the evolution. That wasn't meant to happen. Wouldn't surprise me if something like this actually happened in the anime. Where it's an actual item from the games. And they have to scratch around for a certain amount. I know sometimes they did that for like evolution stones. I think that was... God, that must have been in the Indigo League. Or like JoJo stuff. Where one's trying to find the fun stone. And one decides to throw it at one's Pikachu, and it almost evolves. Totally not the anime, well, the people behind the scenes saying can't have Raichu. Despite Raichu being better in pretty much every way, can't have that. Oh, that's another one. And another one. Can you actually manipulate where it spawns if you just go in a circle? Because that's what it seemed like. I went in a circle twice and the dust cloud was very near to me. Yeah. So I think you can actually manipulate where it spawns. In most cases. Really does seem like it. I wish I knew about this before, instead of going around the entire map to cover as much ground. Instead of just doing this method. This method is a lot better. I said it's a lot better. Oh. Clearly I was lying, or the game was deceiving me. Oh god, I only have 5 left, uh-oh. Oh wait, hang on, it's 8 PM. And I think we know what that means. Might as well save, in case it doesn't want to properly do it. But I do have a rare candy for such an occasion. Oh, about 10-ish parts in the making. The final evolution into a Gliscor. Which means at some point we are going to be sending it to a move reminder because level 1 moves. But then, oh god. Is it worth giving it one of the Fang moves, as in Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, and Fire Fang? Because it can very much learn them at level 1, but what even is worth replacing? Unless this is as good as we can get, apart from a certain move that we can't get at all. And also no iron because Acrobat is going off. Need setup. Actually. So it would very much be Sandstorm. Either stick in to the new sword stance or switch out. So likely extra drill because then faster. Just to not even help this motherfucker. Because of course. I mean, there's not exactly enough room for it. I'm wanting Drain's Punch. Because it's quite a good solid healing move. This is just going to be Ice Punch. This is going to be Waterfall. This would be Earthquake if it existed, so... I was like... But if... Because I don't know how fast Gliscor is, I'm pretty sure he would be able to set up the Sandstorm immediately, to then go Swords and Strat. And if I wanted to be so much of a bastard, then I would likely add Baton Pass to it. I don't even know if one can even learn Baton Pass. But I feel like that must have been said at some point. Oh, yeah, but then we're already going to get Ice Punch on Spermzoid, but then I guess one's more worth it. But then... can Spermzoid even learn it? No. So that dream setup... not possible. It's fucking ground type. Clearly it decided to be more of a war type, but then knowing the stat department. Oh, dragons with ice moves. Wouldn't surprise me if they actually did. Okay, Hydreigon does not. Druddigon does not. And Haxorus does not. But there is a Lapras on the final team with Ice Beam ready and waiting. Oh boy. But I was right, I'm looking at it again. I am not seeing a grass move on the champion team. Although what I am seeing is fucking Earthquake on the Aggron and the Haxorus. Ready to rub it in there. Game. Like, I'm not exactly saying what I have is bad, just the potential in Zen is so much better. Because outrage sweeping would be fantastic. Except, you know, the game is we have rows. You do not get to outrage sweep the champion before post games. That is not allowed. Although, hang on. At least the Hydreigon doesn't have Draco Meteor. If it did, I'd be in for a world of trouble. That's 3 encounters in a row. Well, if we go on base stats, I don't know. One is not a pseudo legendary, but it's faster than Druddigon. Don't know about Haxorus. Okay, 97 for Haxorus. I'm pretty sure Flygon is around there. Okay, so Flygon is faster than Haxorus base speed wise. So there's that. But I don't think the same can be said for Hydreigon. Oh, it is! By 2! Literally, by 2 and 3 base stats. My Flygon is faster. I'm surprised. I wish I fucking could. Outrage Sweep seems great. Like, too great. Too powerful for this game. But I don't know if I'm gonna even have the right EV. Because does that mean that I just gotta hope I have... like, I know that's fast. So much as fast as on my entire team. Even faster than Gliscorin. But you never know. Yeah, that'd be fantastic, which is why I considered the plan. Which would mean we would be able to do Well, it'd mean me having to remove dig. Oh, God, where the fuck? There we go. How many encounters is this in a row? This is too many. Like, this many and no iron. Except for a blue shot, that's fun. Oh, yellow. Are we gonna get green? No, it's another yellow. God damn it, my prediction I thought was actually going to work. For me to have 3 different shards in a row and none of them be red. This better be done before 8:15 or in the next 6 minutes. Actually, I'm like get 2 green shots in a row. I was almost expecting a 3rd. Oh, essentially was 3 in a row. Man, who knew you could play Pokemon at this speed and not have it crash? Well, aside from the encounters, can I get the quadfecta? Can I get the quad? Normally I would if one existed. Instead, I'm actually predicting a 4th green shard. Oh, no wonder why I couldn't see one. Okay, we didn't get the quad of green shards, but got red. So that's something. So, like, this would be piss easy if I could just get them 4 in a row. But this game does not like giving it to me either way. Oh, why are they over there, you bastard? Oh, it's 2 in a row. We got Trez left to go. I was about to say Dose there. And then the yellow shard text appeared. My heart just sank. Oh, God, you bastard. How many times have I said you bastard in one of these? I feel like I say it too much. Oh, it's another non-shiny jobber. Come on. Is it 50-50 for it to be a shard or Pokemon? I don't know. But I feel like this is better odds than trying to get something off of Rock Smash. Which I recently found out in Gen 3 is the only way to actually get Nose Pass for Rock Smash. But specifically in Granite Cave. An area that you have already been to by the point in the game and are highly unlikely to ever go back to. Come on, where are the triple reds? Triple reds. You have to be around here somewhere. No, instead we call green, yellow, green. I guess in the tell me to just keep on going? Fine, because I ain't got any other reasons. Oh, that's weird. I don't think I saw that in a while. Because it's just been green and yellow. I have done that too many times to count. Trying to confirm to use it on repair because that's a great quality of life feature. And yet they decided to wait a very long time to ever have it. Should have had it since Gen 3. I don't know why they never did. Well, I guess Gen 2. And was it really that hard to implement that feature? Oh, there's a red. Not that many left to fucking go. If I could get 2 within quick succession, this would be amazing. Okay, upgrade. Yeah, it's past 6 minutes. Great, I could not get done in that time. I got close. Instead, I'm facing Onyx, a weak Pokemon that shouldn't be. And it's basically the reason as why I have never used it, like, as just an Onyx. Like, whenever I end up getting one, it's usually because Steelix exists. I could have used one back in red. You're forgetting one. You're forgetting another ground type that's winged to electric. If you need the answer, it's right off. Meaning canonically, 2 ground types. Actually no, 3! 3, I just realized 3 in the anime are weak to ground. Because there was a golem that was fried by Pikachu's Thunderbolt in the first movie. So yes, somehow Pikachu is that powerful that it can KO 3 completely different, fully evolved at the time ground types. Like, there's overpowered, and then there's ignoring immunities. And this is not even Surfing Pikachu, where I think he can actually learn Surf, if it was a Surfing Pikachu. And can this one Dust Cloud exist? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have had it exist if it's gonna give me a blue shard. I don't need to imagine a Raichu. I'm imagining both Raichus and how both of them have been screwed over. Because, you know, despite both of them being better than Pikachu, the Pokemon company found ways to be like, we're gonna have you exist. Initially, likely did not consider having it be overshadowed by Pikachu because I think the original plan for mascot was Clefairy. And then they switched to bright yellow, I think for the anime? Because pretty sure in the original manga, like Red did have. I mean, definitely. They're definitely going on the same lines. Oh. But then, at the same time, self-destruct. The Togepi that never evolved. Did it? For a while, I don't think it ever did. But I feel like at some point later on down the line, Misty's Togepi did. Like, I'm pretty sure. But did it evolve all the way into Togekiss? If it did, I don't think much would have really stopped it. Especially with Serene. Oh yeah. Well, I wish. Well, I'm guessing it did. I have no idea if it evolved into Togetic because Togekiss. I can't speak because if that's to follow the logic of following the shiny stone for it. But at least then, once it becomes a Togekiss, Serene Grace Air Slash maneuvers. But Tisley? Okay. How many times have at least one of the protagonists, or these main characters, not like the main protagonist, like had a Pokemon evolve and then not too long afterwards just let it go and also ran out of repels again? Because yes, Ash has done that just a few times. And guess which one is the only one that's ever returned? God, I don't think I need to say it. Was that one that ever fought? Because it seems like the one that would just be happy all the time and never attack. But didn't it evolve into a Chimecho? Because I don't get how that works, of giving a Pokemon that's quite weak, a baby Pokemon. Just... like, Chicklin may be cute and all, because it's literally a small bell. But if it was introduced within Gen 3 for it to not be a baby Pokemon and evolve into Chimecho... Oh, what was one Pokemon? And then have Chimecho evolve into something else in Gen 4, then I would call it acceptable. But what would an evolved Chimecho look like? Would it just be many bells? Or would it be shaped like an actual bell? What? Chime spider? Gonna have to give me context on that. Just something to think about. Evolutions that should have happened versus ones that did and shouldn't have. Put them with what? Spinner. Though the two Pokemon I wouldn't have immediately put together, we found another red shard. Which means we have Uno remaining. And that could have been the final one, except Julba decided to be an arse. But before we actually go off, I never picked up that hard scale, like, ever. I mean, yes, except I need to make sure if there's any items in here I somehow have missed. Because I've already managed to miss 2. Only one of them was actually worth it. Even though I already have like 12 fucking hard scales. Is there no more? The fuck is this room? Why is it completely empty? Who made this? Did this already have an item in it and I already collected it, which is why it's barren? Because I know this one was for like Team Plasma and stuff. I don't know what the other one's for. It's a waste of space. Oh, well, that would be helpful if I was strapped for cash. Ah, yeah. Can I? Oh, good. The stream will begin as soon as I exit this place. Notable at this point, really? Considering how long you have to wait to even... Don't remember. I don't think I've ever been to this part of the sewers. This does not... I don't think I've ever been here. Despite how much I've played this, this does not feel familiar at all. I'm guessing this was supposed to be... Oh wait, no, it's 32, so actually... Are you really expected to come here as soon as you get served? I don't think most people did. Well, this is just unexpected. But... At least we get this thing quite going. Decimate the competition. Why, they didn't even exist. Oh, an attack drop doesn't affect it. It's that powerful. Just to say you're not boss of the air. Oh, we get back black glasses. Bit late to have those. Especially when I'm gonna be getting rid of the only move that would actually benefit from them. Can I fly from here? Oh, I can. And now we can go to Drifale City and listen to the great music. Okay, now wait, I don't know where it is. I say that, and the first house I go into is exactly where we need to be. Might as well save, you know, just in case any shenanigans happen. So we could have had any of these moves, except for various reasons the answer is no. You know, like Seed Bomb. There ain't no water and ground type in the Elite Four, and I don't think any of my team can even learn the move. This is just a stupid move. That's not good anymore. That's a no. Let's go for the one that's necessary. The only one that can even learn it. And now the thunder. I'm guessing I don't have the Never Melt Ice. Otherwise I would have been able to equip it. Which means I'm gonna have to find out where it is. Wouldn't surprise me if it's in an icy area. At least I can get it before post game. Oh! Dragon Spiral Tower, but only in the winter. You have got to be joking. But can I actually get to the location? I mean, I can manipulate time itself. But I don't know if I can actually get here before. Let's hope I actually can get there. And I just happen to miss it. Oh hey, this is still iced over. How'd that happen? Was nothing, like, ever done about this? No fire moves? Nothing? By now you'd think would be. I don't remember this part being iced over. Okay, we're not going back in time. Because some guy is rudely stopping us from getting past. What if I go from the other side? But if we can't, no time travel for us today. Like, how many items, or even just moons in general, just anything, how much of it is stupidly locked off the post game? Oh wait, can I not even go this way because Marshall says no? Well, fuck. Never Melt Eyes is a bust. Meanwhile, in Black and White 1, you can get in the cold storage. You know, around the time the 5th gym exists. Or held by Royal Cryogonal 5% of the time. So somehow in Black and White 1, you're able to get a tight boost in item. Only in the Black 2 and White 2. That doesn't seem right. It does not seem right at all. And how much more is this game taken away that I never realized? Oh shit, yeah, Icicle Plate. Where's that gonna be? My Chrome has decided to freeze. Oh no, there we go. It's not wanting to correspond anymore. Abyssal Ruins! I don't know where exactly that is. Oh no. Oh fuck. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Just... just show this off. Just Abyssal Ruins. It requires dive. But when did we actually get dive? Oh, it says on Delatown, but where in on Delatown? Q, in front of the gate. Double rip. Man, this game really does love screwing me over. Despite how much praise I can give it. But it's so fucking good. Why? Why must it just ruin everything I could possibly use to my advantage. And instead of making it so that the Haxorus has a fucking focus sash, meaning that I can't even one-shot it, the best I can hope for is that it's set up, but I'm still faster than it, even after healing. That's the only thing I can hope for. Or wait, no, Sandstorm can be in effect. So they'll essentially just remove it. Because I will have to do that for all of them? I mean, the only problem is that I'm going to have 2 cases where it will actually benefit them. So I don't know if it's doing it for... Oh, shit, wait. That's a one-time thing. And I'm pretty sure I already have one. No, okay, I don't. But one time. Yeah, that's one. I would prefer it to be just permanent. Except this game has said no numerous times. Because no matter how much I plead, it's the best in the series. If I'm encountering anything like that, where, oh, this extremely necessary item for you, we're not gonna give it until post-game. Yeah, it's not. We're not getting the boost in the ice beam, ice punch. And yeah, my entire team is on the level compared to the opposition. I'm not surprised. What I'm surprised is that Golurk is that bulky compared to me. Oh, this Sigilif is not standing in the chat. What? Since when was Sigilif faster than me? Since when? And also, since when could it have Ice Beam? Okay, Cloudwing, I thought you were going to at least do something more than that. Oh. Like seriously, how fast is Sigilif? If it's faster than the Gliscor? Okay, that would have been great if it, oh I don't know, actually decided to hit and do more than that. I said that weirdly. I know Sigilif was powerful because I use one. But so powerful that it's demolishing my entire team? No! When I used it, it was powerful, yeah, but not strong. Grinding, because I'm not doing it at this level. That's when speed up comes in. And there's literally no point of trying to do EV training at all. They've already reached level 50. And also this isn't like a thing in my own time where I actually would consider doing that. Totally haven't already done so. Because my plan is to get like level 57 at least. Oh wait, I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I am actually gonna be needing it just to. Oh, you bugger! If you mean many earthquake users, I'm not surprised. If you mean the TM, unfortunately, no. Where in Britain? I don't feel it. And if there is ever is one in Britain, it ain't one to cause much damage. Oh. Oh. You meant me. Right, okay, yeah, that's because my leg ended up shaking and I didn't even notice. Like, that's just annoying me. Now we can actually progress. Like, I thought I didn't have the shaking leg situation. And then at times, by the time I realized it's been like 5 minutes. I think this is gonna be another psychic type user. Yeah, who could have fucking guessed? Certainly not because you're wearing purple-ish pink. No, just purple, white, and dark purple. Better than some of the others that can't even learn Earthquake. Hey, it's the best move. I mean, it's either that or high horsepower. I think that's the move's name. Oh, is it gonna be like that? This is like... Cool, yeah, I set it up, but I'm pretty sure because it's only like one stage of evasion, the AI won't care. Especially since it's very much possible they could hit a fucking horn drill with 6 evasions up. That generally does seem like a thing the AI could do. Oh, and you have your own Shadowborn hitting me despite a certain thing existing. If you mean high horsepower being that, but I'm also counting the double situation because, like, people in competitive, especially for doubles, would take the hit on accuracy and damage just so they don't also hit this themselves. Because in most cases, you're not going to be having a Pokemon with Levitate or Magnemite or something, so just stop that from happening. They would go with that. So for singles, you don't need to worry about it, but doubles, especially with how BGC is and not just Smogon, yeah, it's necessary. What? Oh, fine. Okay, I'm gonna hope I don't need any more strength and just go back. Definitely was being a bit too bold in saying this would be the finale. It's not that fun. Half 2 hours, and I'm not even halfway through Victory Road. Legends Arceus, I am very much sure. But because of what they like to do, they like to make it so that it's not permanent evolution, which... Okay, design-wise I kind of prefer the forms. But because of how things are, I kind of prefer full evolution. It's permanent. Rather than being like, okay, this Pokemon is now good, but only in this region. Wow, even the wild Pokemon are higher level than me. How lucky did I get by reaching here? So that is just weird, seeing Altaria sitting down. Almost all the time, it sits up. Or at least not sits up, but floats, because it's literally a cloud! Oh, fuck off! I'm not even gonna try. You and your con god strategies. Veteran Cafe with another Sigilif. Jesus Christ! This one also has Psychic and is also faster than me. Okay, I don't think the Sandvale ability been wanting to help me like at all. I'm not even joking at this point. It really has not been helping. Thanks for that, Howie. Oh wow, holy shit, I am faster than a crowbar. That seems impossible. Because I don't know what I was gonna say there. I don't know why I just randomly said because. I thought I would have been doing better with guys scoring up front. You know, be able to sweep acrobatic. But if I can't even get any hits in, because I'm expecting to either be outspared or not doing enough, then I'm fucked, because where are the grass types that aren't Ferroporn? Oh, and I ask and I and I be received. What? How many Pokemon here are faster than fucking Gliscorin? Gliscorin is supposed to be fast. How is everything faster? I know there's a bit of a level difference, but not so much that they have more than 116 speed. Okay, I'm pretty sure Unpheasant is just fast, so... Alright then. It's not exactly gonna have a move that can do much. It's not Staraptor. How? How is it surviving on essentially nothing? It's an Unpheasant. They're not known for being defensive walls. At least mine have never been. But does that mean I'm gonna have to equip... Oh, it's either expert... Oh, God, I don't know which ones I have on it. Because if it's to guarantee... If that just means that they're 100% accurate and I don't get caught short, I can give the expert belt to Spermazoid, so at least have the Ice Punch do 20% more. So I guess it's similar effectiveness, is it? I don't know if it's 10% or 20%. Now I'm gonna have to look it up. Because all of the type boosting items are 20, but I have no idea what it says about expert belt. It just says strengthens. It doesn't say by how much. Why? Oh, according to Pokemon DB on there, it's 20%. So I guess it's just 20% across the board. When before it used to be 10%. Don't you be using your evasion tactics against an evasion user, how dare you? That is not how this is supposed to go. I know you can't see it, but there's a middle finger right in the screen. This fail is not happening. The tactic is not happening. Yeah, sing with +1 evasion. Fuck off. I don't need to be reminded of that. Jesus Christ. I hit to sing. What? So if the AI boosted its evasionless once, it would be impossible to hit. But if I do it, it's like I'm still there. I don't get it. Like, is it just because it's the AI? Can it just use self-destruct? No, instead it wants to use fucking Draco Meteor. That's 85 base accuracy. And it's managed to hit all 5 times. Woo, that's the first time I've actually managed to been able to do any form of damage and it didn't KO. It feels earthquake it would have. Oh yeah, that speed decrease is really gonna affect me when I'm already faster than it. Oh, thank fuck. I was almost going to have flashbacks. But that's just unfair that Sandvale has just become so useless. Especially for me. Despite how much I've attempted to use it, it has not helped me. No move has been missed. Like, it's not like they full on just all have Serene Grace or something. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if that's more. Is that more. Would that be more defensive than Gly scoring? Considering blocking us? Can this swoop out? Please, for the love of Arceus, miss. No, because this is pissing me off. That Sandvale had not activated at any point. Like, they cannot be bugged. How the fuck can it not just do anything? Anything at all? The whole strategy of like being able to use evasion was helpful. Has done nothing. Why game? Why you needing to be in like this? Wait, that means gonna be faster than me. Oh wait, no, it's only my one stage. Surely it wouldn't. No, it is faster than me. Ow! And it one-shot me. And it's also faster than my fastest. I wasn't expecting the late game to be this frustrating with moves not wanting to miss at any point. Or even having it so that literally every single trainer is higher level than me, without even trying. And I can't even get any KOs. Or if I can, it's one every few thousand. Something about you reminds me of that trainer from 2 years ago. Not that I will be able to remember your name. It's unlikely if you were ever in the originals. Although if you are, then that's cool. Okay, will this heat more a Pokemon that, despite being in Gen 5, you rarely ever see within Gen 5 itself? Because of where they decided to put it. Oh, that's funny, you prick. Why? Why? Can I never be able to actually set up Sandstorm and Sword Stance? Is that an impossible combination the game has said no to? Every single time. Because this is getting ridiculous. More ridiculous than usual. I still haven't even replaced this with Waterfall. Yeah, the crit's just insult to injury. Would it have been too much to ask for ice to be super effective against bug? Because I don't know any bugs that do well in the cold. Or at least not many. I am expecting at some point the AI to set up its own sandstorm and then make it so that I can't do jack shit. That is honestly what I am expecting. Maybe it would have been better if I was able to combine it with double team. But that's being too cheap. Yes, by that point, strategy is gone out the window. But I'm pretty sure the AI has done it at least once. Yes, I said that because I've had times when the evasion is quite high. And it's not like they hit 100, but at least something like thunder or even blizzard, when it's not even like raining or hailing. How is Joran faster than me? What? Since when was gliding score slow? I do not care if there's a 3-level gap. Usually that doesn't mean I'm somehow slower. How much am I gonna be questioning the speed of a glide score? That seems like it's slow, it's fast. But this game is saying otherwise. Like, it's not even in the case of them using priority moves. Somehow they're faster than my entire team. Which I call bullshit on. Especially since I have 121. And 118. Oh, and a Ferrothorn. Well, I have a fighting move. It happens to be on a certain water type. How? It's a literal small ant. Therefore it could protect itself from Heat Maul's fire moves by adding metal to it, when it just made it worse. This is fucking ridiculous. I know the level in many games can be brutal, but not this brutal that Everything outspeeds me. Absolutely everything. I remember a time when I was roughly the same level as the trainers and I was able to outspeed. And now, 2 levels lower, and it's like I am trying to move a rock the size of Neptune. I have X-Team Plasma. Very soon that you're out here backpacking. May spelled wrong. Oh, it's a Souls bug. Please be slower. Please be fucking slower than me. Fucking please. Thank fucking God. I managed to actually find something that's not faster than me. And also something that could actually be one shot. Only took me just over 2 hours of live streaming. Woo! It took me this long. Ow. Scalpel up. Oh, I don't care. Not you at least not yet. Oh, why? Are you gonna be needing strength again? I didn't even once. The one and done deal is not a one and done deal, it seems like. Or at least if it does come to me having to grind for level 57, I do have the sport arenas. Veteran Abraham with a Gigalith. Yeah, how about we don't? Yeah, I think Cledwig. And then try and boost as much as possible. It is slow, and it just means Earthquake can't do. Oh. Wait, will Flash can't do much? No. All I can do is just settle with Cosmic Power. I mean, Earthquake won't do much, and also Sandstorm won't do much, because it has Sturdy to Invasion won't really kick in. Rock Slide. If I had Calm Mind, this arguably would be better. Hey, how defensive is Kingdom Special Defense only? This is ridiculous. Well, if I get a crit, then not very. Oh, and the Skarmory that literally foils all of my plans. But I do have something on my sleeve. Don't be trying to set up Sword Sands. It will not help you. At all. Oh, he only did half. Not even half, it's still in the green. That is super effective with the magnet, and it has not done enough. Do I just have bad damage range? Okay, yes, I know Skarmory has like 140 a high defensive standard. That is ridiculous. Still, Mega Armor is one level away from getting Dragon Claw. I only took one so fucking long. Don't know why you couldn't at any point rebuild the bridges. Surely they could have that. Yeah, it's like that first time round. You come back here second time round, it's fixed. Also, there's a level 55 Tranquil. Ow. Oh, I went over there with the iron just to run the opposite direction. One new trainer, two I am an Asian. Put them together, and it's obvious that we are going to battle. Is it? Is it? Oh, I did not realize it. Two major like four. Four people, well, four scammers on Reddit decided to invite me to a chat. Or I passed it on this one, it's Quad Week, come on. Yes! Oh. And I'm first, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't have Ice Punch. If it did, that would be amazing. No, instead, it's gonna boost its defense way too much. I can understand why you would get it, because it literally is a sheep, but the crit, thanks for crit, Mega Yamaha. It's absolutely deserved and unexpected. I was expecting it to be stuck there forever. Oh, where am I now? Clearly not in the Abandoned Ruins part of Victory Road. I want to show how much I love Pokemon by winning. Go look with that. A trainer Challenger. Okay, that's a Montana. His life is gonna be faster than me. So I would say if this wasn't on a universe. Instead, it's just physically powerful. Because there was a time when physical fire types could actually be viable. Instead of being like Flareon, who had to be stuck like that for too many generations. But we finally have Dragon Claw. If this was Black and White Ward, I would have this 10 levels ago. But it decided to make me work that much harder for it. And now it's the string I'm just using now. To instantly regret it, because Trangrowth is wanted to be extremely bulky. Spider's going for Rock Tomb again. Surely do more with Power Whip. Oh, speaking of that, of course it happens now. person clearly do. Well, we attempted to work out calculations. Did work. And you happen to be back at a good time because Mega Yamaha now has Dragon Claw. And no longer has to struggle with Dragon Tail. Okay, what is the point of this cut? It was already useful. Don't be saying like that, but why is the point of this cut tree when you can just go round it? And also by this point you're gonna have repels. It's an unnecessary shortcut. I am disappointed in how many times it's required me to use strength. Because now there's at least 2 cases where I'm gonna have to go back to actually fucking use it. Oh, I'm gonna make it so that this one's necessary. Can't I just made it so that I didn't need like 5 HMs just to get through the place? I'm not saying as bad as Gen 4's Reggie Road, but I only had to use Surf, seen it used for Cut, Strength, and Waterfall. Dive's impossible. So I don't know if there's even any more he's expecting me to use. I guess it's literally just the 4. Well, that's still a lot, because that's one entire HM slave. Alright, I literally can't go any further. I actually have to go back. Can I already go here? Yeah, I did, and I can't go down that way. Unless there's gonna turn around into the place. Which there might be, I don't know. Except it's looking like there is not. There isn't. What do you do? I contrast this to a game that literally comes after this. X and Y. Considering those are piss easy. And then this feels like the complete opposite. At least that's how it feels when not doing a normal playthrough. Spoiled too much by what? Oh, okay, now wanted me to. And yet, despite that, I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet yet, or even Brilliant Diamond, Shadow and Pearl, or even gotten Legends Arceus, and I really do need to. I've forgotten which one we considered Angel Eyes. Because these then I'd be able to remember somewhat. Can I not go really? A Dragon Fang, I was wondering as to where this was. Well, if you mean of the psychic one... Jesus Christ, I cannot... I've actually forgotten, my memory's that bad. Well, then what I can think of is Starmie. With the crystal part of it. Yeah, my mind has decided to say no, you're not remembering this. Because it can't really be Alakazam if you see. My mind has decided to not work in trying to remember the name at all. I'm sorry, it just has not. You're gonna have to just tell. My brain is seriously just gone dumb. In that I do not... I cannot remember. Like I said, you're just gonna have to say. And then it's gonna hit me like a fucking meteorite. Oh. Sableye. Unless that's somehow still not it. Alright, because Sableye from the randomizer. Now I remember. Oh my god. I may have forgotten about the randomizer part. I can only apologize. This fracture. It'll not be faster than me now because it brings its speed by 1 stage. And of course it is. And it also gets a crit as well. You see, my mind did not think of the randomizer at all. It was too much thinking of the previous type only run. And here's a Swiners. Totally not going to be facing a certain Hydreigon later. Have I already said the Hydreigon is my favorite pseudo legendary? If not, then I just have Ren. If it really can't KO as virus. That's the same level as it. It's got no chance because the Hydreigon does it. I thought it was level 64 because it's tied with Poniard. It's either tied or Poniard has a very similar level because Gen 5 has a lot of those. Yes, but also it's not the longest from one form to another. The people who brought in the dino from the start and then waited all the way until the literal Elite Four to have the longest way from one form to another. Larvesta into Volcarona. Because I don't know in Black and White 2, but in Black and White 1, you can get a Larvesta egg. And to get a Volcarona, like level 59 or something, you can find on Bulbapedia to fact check me, because as of right now, I'm guessing. I know it's around that level. Oh wow, was actually correct, level 59. Yes, genius in that department, in remembering what level certain Pokemon evolve at. Yeah, but considering well, the randomizer stream was a one-off, and now Sablines it. Well, what I can remember from it was pretty sure I wasn't the Torchic levitating. And then Sableye at the start was just demolishing because no weakness and just had high stats at the time. I don't know when that's going to be returned to. Either that or whenever I feel like I am wanting to do Abandons on this stream. I wouldn't be surprised if one did actually have Outrage. Oh, I'm gonna have to find that trainer even though if I want the potions. Yes, I am. Are you sure? I'm strong, you know. Still want to take me on? Well, I know it's myself I am, I think. Did they do that intentionally? It must be intentionally. Well, I'm guessing because of how perspectives were at the time. And technically it's always north, but it's why they never attempted to have one that would be like facing south more. Okay, and let's hope this time he does not have an ice beam. That'd be cool. It doesn't. But it didn't even do half. I am surprised. Oh, here's the funny Sork that for some reason has sturdy. Do not ask me as to how or why it has it, because it always annoys me every time it appears. Seriously, I've grown to hate this Pokemon with how many times I've had to fight it, and the amount of times I get annoyed because of its one ability of sturdy. Like, I don't care that it's part of a tribute band to Bernie and Ernie. It's still annoying. Especially when even Throw does not have sturdy at all, just Sork. Sounds very complainy, I don't care. I have been burned too many times from Sorks in Gen 5. Because it's the only ability they have, meaning you can't exactly like hope for 50-50 chance. No, Sturdy's the only thing there, meaning you can't exactly one-shot it. And so you want to attack them next turn, oh no, they just healed. Meaning you have to repeat the process at least twice. And even if you get a crit, oh no, it doesn't matter because Sturdy doesn't care. Oh, a nice time. Let's just switch out to my one Pokemon that could actually do something against it that isn't just Excavator. Well, hey, Spermazoid actually cured something. Well, yeah, I want to know, so why? Because I totally didn't do that as a kid, completely forgetting about it. I mean, you wonder as to why certain packaging has the dumb stuff written on it. Because they know there is one person who would do that. There's always one. But I guess the most common insult version of that is the reason that's why soap has instructions. Fucking soap. Oh, come on. How that do, like, fuck all. And that did even less. Oh, you piece of shit. Did one just... Oh wait, no, I didn't do much. I thought I was going to be doing a lot, completely forgetting who I am. Hang on, if you're saying I'm gonna cheat, I kinda had no choice. It wasn't used in battle, and to make immediately feign is impossible, because it's attacking still. Uh-oh! We have a rival battle! Dun 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 dun. Was it ever used? Were any moves used? No. Did it have any non-attacking moves? No. Did it really help much? Arguably no. Oh. No. Yeah, but my situation says otherwise. Level 55 with 127 attack or 170 defense, and I am not learning guillotine or guillotine. I am not having that. That's playing with fate. And I don't play with Dr. Fate. Please don't say I'm still gonna... Oh! Yeah, fuck you, Buffalon! Come on, let's go for the acrobatic sweep! You that you're faster than me! Huh? What? Okay. Now I'm gonna have to do some research. I ain't calling bullshit on that. Ow. Superior has 113 base speed. And the guy score has 95. Yep, completely understandable. I shouldn't really complain. I'm just surprised that Superior is that fast. Also, one annoying thing I have about grass types, why is it that they are never the strongest base stat wise of any starter trio? But if you check for all of the base stat tools, like for grass type in each of them, almost all the time either the grass type is hide for last, or he's just straight up last. Oh, come on. Do not be saying I'm going to be swept by this armless serpent. But somehow, I don't know how it managed to lose its arms upon evolution. It's the complete opposite of Dragonair. I think I'm gonna be swept by being level 57 because I don't have anything faster than it. Fucking fantastic there. Well, this is deeply upsetting. You can tell how much pain I'm in by the fact you can only see my fucking head. Or because it was actually set up really well. And it was level 57. The highest I've faced, I wasn't expecting it to be A, that fast, or even B, level 57 just straight up. I don't know what to say, really. I have nothing. Apart from I'm getting it back there with a fucking vengeance. Yeah, but considering it had to fend off, you know, an unpheasant trying to use facade, confusion, and it managed to snap out, but it may have survived the first hit. That I will grant. But it's not surviving a coil boosted fucking leaf blade. None of my team could even survive it. And also because it's boosting defense at the same time. Yeah, nah, that's no fun. An Electabuzz and not an Electivire, that's interesting. And how many Pokemon are faster than me? It's by being at like the same level. I know Electabuzz is fast, not just because electric type, but how is anything that I have that's decently fast just outsped? Unless it's a Pokemon fast, I'm paying 8 outspeed in anything. What it is gonna be is a piece of shit. Well, I mean, it likely could have gone better if I remembered that there for one was a rival battle there, but I could not. It escaped my mind, and I was literally just focused on getting the potions. Alright, you look like an opponent with who will really highlight my weaknesses. Yes, I will highlight them in such a way that you get one shot every single fucking time. Especially if you think you want to use a pincer over Heracross whilst being a martial artist. It's first mistake right there. And of course it's able to survive a rock slide. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Totally. Totally is not more bullshit. I don't care if superpower happens to be even more powerful. And really, I'm still not faster. But then again, that great defense. 38 damage. Like 120? Yeah, but I thought the rock slide would have been enough. Like it's a 1-inch using a power cross. So at least there's that. Wow, definitely not gonna be faster now, am I? Okay, it's gonna do another half every single time. I mean, my setup was fucking pointless. There are times when you think you've already made it difficult for yourself by limiting yourself to one type and thinking, okay, you got a lot of options, but there's going to be massive hurdles at many points. And then the game just decides at random points to throw in stuff you weren't even expecting. For it to not be like, oh, that was almost difficult, to be, are you fucking serious? You are taking the bloody piss. Like, I can't even remember if any of the previous ones were this difficult. Apart from a certain one. The ones before that, like steel type implant. Oh, no, I'm pretty sure it was blind type in white and before. I know that normal in Gen 2 was just long. Especially at the end. Yeah, no, I no. Platinum was long. It was a bit of a slug at the start, but not the point of it being difficult. And I don't even think flying in white was this difficult, because I did that in like 8 parts. Oh, okay, don't worry about that. Seriously, this one feels like it is absolutely the most difficult. Part of it is because I don't just have that one Pokemon I can always rely on to sweep. Most of the time, it is Excavator. But even then, like, there are times when I cannot always do that. And I don't just have the one water type that is really good and special attack and just sweeps. Which I think, whenever I had that opportunity, just helped so much. Because that Sap Surf was perfection. Really? By one stage and that's enough? Come on. Considering that I imagine how close am I? Most of my team. Okay. Still got 4 levels for some. And others like 1. I'm getting to the point where I literally said to just stop the grinding because it'd be roughly the same level as most of the Elite Four. I gave it more difficult on myself and hoping I can get occasional sweeps. Because getting that fucking Samsung Sword Sense combination, this rate ain't happening. I can set up that Samsung all I want. Gonna be fuck all because every single trainer is just gonna have the fucking go goggles. Yes, rock climber doing the business. I'm surprised that 17 special defense actually full on helped, and here we have a massive prick. If I had Smackdown, I'm pretty sure they would remove the levitate ability. I mean, I would be able to actually do something to this, but that's not an option. At least it is slow. At least there's that. Nice! Climber, thank you for putting in the work. Especially seeing as you are, in my eyes, the mascot of all ground types. Mainly because it was the first pure ground type in the Pokédex. Even if Rhydon was the first one created. But that's not in this game. And I can't get in the cave. There we go. I was wondering what I could say about. The heated battle is good, but get too hot and you might get burned. I mean, you could, unless you have a fireproof suit on. Then you ain't got to worry. Oh, this my mod's faster. I don't even have to try and guess if it is or is not. It just is. Despite I have the Magma Rider. And yet it's not a Magmora. Kinda glad it isn't, otherwise I'd be Ripper running. Or the camera I didn't like how camera looked. Two weaknesses, unfortunately one of them is a 4 times and it is a bit slow. It was a contender for this team, but I chose Flygon over it. Flygon just had more options. Especially since dragons exist. Oh, you piece of Weinstein. Oh, a red candy. So I may not actually need to. There is a chance I may not actually need to do that much grinding if I can just use red candies. Well, seeing what the situation is after this battle, that would not be a defeat. If it somehow is, I will be questioning everything. I was already burned from it last time. I thought by this point I wouldn't lose survivals, but if they have a superior that has more speed than I was expecting, and also use a boosting move, I happen to be a type that can hit my entire team either super effectively or neutrally, then not exactly the greatest of success. But review, before you take on the Pokemon League, the more Pokemon value you have, the stronger you get, right? I mean, that's what is supposed to happen. But if you're fighting on the first round only versus Order in the end, 50 on round 1 is not going to equal to the same as 1 on Victory Road. Because I'm faster than a bird, but I still can't OHKO it. How bulky is this damn headshot? Yes. Oh, it may have a fine move. I don't know if it does or does not. That's a good question. That we don't even need the answer for. Oh wait, no. As much as I want to stay in, I am not. If you really think I am, you do not know. Sperm's still that slow that it can be outsped by a fucking Simisit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have that thing out of the way. Just so I can get a pre-switch info Gliscor, who is also only 1 level behind and is still slower. Fuck you, Superior. But is it gonna try and use it more than once? No, it's not. So either I can survive this because of my high defense. You got cocky with only 1. And that's what you fucking get. Yes, I really am something. Fuck over your cash, Albania. That is what you get. So, just Glasgow was actually able to get revenge. For once. Quake. Thanks to you, I accomplished what I set out to do during my journey. I wish I could have shown you my little sister's huge smile. This is my thanks. We get Thunderbolt now! Now! Yes. Kind of the whole point. Get to prove that you're a trainer that your Pokemon can be proud of. But why would you? Wait, is this the only part that they kept the same from the originals? I think it actually is. Like the top bit and this part. The only bit they ever kept in from the originals. That is bizarre. No, I prefer Quake. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure at one point they did have Dig. Why is he never ever did a thing where if you just end up getting discounts on certain things based on how much you bought each specific item? So, like I said earlier, intended level of 57. I have 3 that are literally 1 level away, 1 that is 2 levels, 1 is 3 and 1 is 4. But I do also have the lucky egg, which definitely does help. So with that, and having 4 rare candies, definitely would have to be in the case of just have these level up normally, and then about the other 3. But I know where to go. Fucking Mombasa City. Let's get some matches going. Hey, check this trap and shoot! I do not entirely know. Yeah, I don't see the point in that ball at all. Oh, it's another Boldor. Don't you just have 1 Gigalith and that's it? Did you really think 2 Boldors better than a Gigalith? Especially since you can get it immediately. Here's one that falls through trade. No item, just pure trade. Like, come on. I don't even get a chance to fucking read it. Like, you think is me pressing A that much. No, because it's genuinely done like if I press nothing as well. Pokemon and Pokemons are my real friends. Join the training of our Pokemon 11. Except, you can't have 11 team members at once. Especially not in the Pokemon match. Like, the most you can have is 6. Although there were plans to increase that. Gigalith Golden copy. Hey, it may be, but I prefer Gigalith over Golden. So if anything, it's a good copy paste. But also technically it's not at the same time because Gigalith is pure rock, not rock ground. Yes, loses the ground, the earthquake stab, but less weaknesses, no 4 times. So that's got to amount to something. I'm so such a lucky. Yes, you bloody damn well are. Really? It's a literal rock that's made of rocks. Arguably, not many Pokemon would even be good as a football, because if you're gonna say, like, Jigglypuff or something, it's literally pretty much entirely air. I'm not even wanting to try it. Yeah, I guess Mau's there. But not Azurill. Or the crit. This is what I mean by called an auto demolition. For once, Spermazoid can do something. When she is about 10 levels above the opposition. Just ignore that fan, like, give me something. Yeah, I was saying earlier. Definitely not a Azurill. Or even a Azumarill. Oh, now I get a crit after I already get one? Cool. Why is it because they had anything to do with swans? But I'm pretty sure Swan is 50-50 gender ratio. It's not like it's Meryl. I guess I think on it, yeah. But then what about Gorbis? Gorbis literally has a shell bra, but can be male. No, because I'm pretty sure it's more than just that. Because what about Ducklet? It's great seeing Spermazone out against full-on crits. And just actually doing well for once. Only took me being higher leveled than the opposition by miles. Just completely ignore that part, we'll be fine. I needed this. I am in the starting lineup now, but I will be even better soon. I will practice with a lot apart from that. Yes, I do see the Brazilian flags. I don't know. Accidental design choice by the Japanese creators. I was just gonna use a bug move immediately into there, and that's not helping things. Well, one surprise me if at least some of them are. You never know. It doesn't say. Yeah, I got a reference. A Scholar Pete can learn agility. Okay. Ugh, my field positioning was terrible. But my passing technique is great. Like giving me another hyper potion. Also, it's great, I kinda do need those. Like some more. I'm seeing the timer. It's the time. You know, about 4 minutes left. Can the Elite Four be done in that time? Well, as well as the champion. There's a comment I want to make about male cheerleaders. Actually, no, not because it's me. You know, they end up reminding me too much of femboy hooters. That's my, I guess, my one problem with them. Okay, I only have one left to get to 55. And it's the one with the lucky egg. Wow, I'm surprised that Cleverick is actually faster than Zombie. Look, regardless of levels, it's just a surprise. And why do you happen to have Crunch? You have so many options and you can guess Crunch. Oh no, I'm not wanting to stay in because Cleverick's not wanting to be good when the Southland somehow has fucking Crunch. But how has it managed to get 2 defense shops in a fucking row? That's not supposed to happen. Hey, we got an entire squad, level 55 and above. And soon we'll have forward 56. What were you thinking of, Bodo? I'm a literal ground type, that's just gonna do fuck all. Healthy sweat, boy, oh my god, to be an athlete. As long as it's healthy sweat, not one that you just get because heat. Hey there, what do you think of this ball? I polished it until it shined. Why would you polish a basketball unless you meant your Pokeball? Pokeball, yeah, fine. Basketball, I'm gonna have to question everything. So another pug, I ain't gonna do shit against that. Chloe, why? Why do you have to be the one to think of that? Why when I was thinking of it? Can I get to level 57? Come on! Unless it's that one's poke. In which it is, and that. Oh. Yeah, that did less than I was expecting, honestly. Are you fucking joking me? How much is that? 93? 90 fucking 3? That's gotta be a joke. Well, now that's the sporting stuff done. I can't do any more there, which means regular grinding. Yes, it's called doing it every single week. And it is called spending over 29 hours on one game and possibly even more. And if you think this is long, clearly you have not seen Let's Plays that are like 200 plus episodes long. Granted, I have not entirely watched them, but I know they exist. And a lot of the time they're like half an hour episodes, sometimes 1 hour specials. Yes, these are often like 3.5 hours. But theirs could last an entire year. And are you forgetting the run that was before this one? That lasted even longer? A lot longer? Need I remind you of like 17 or 18 parts? I remember this. Yeah, because that's when the original stuff was. If it's a psychic type one, I'm gonna have to go look. Because VOD-wise, it started... Well, put it this way, the run technically ended November 9th, well... VOD-wise November 9th, or November the 8th. But I had to do some re-uploading of one part, which is why part 16 is up again. Oh god. Heart Gold, Psychic type only run. Yes, late July. Went on to November the 8th. 17 parts. And it was once a week as well. So, technically, it went on for less time than an anime. Actually, no, wait. Roughly the same amount of time, because episode-wise, an anime would be longer, but those are 20-ish minutes. Mine are much longer, so... Wouldn't surprise me if you could watch a 52-episode anime in the same time you could watch this series. And I mean any. Well... You're forgetting about the Pokemon anime. Because the shortest season that I've ever seen is like 45 episodes. Then again, that is Pokemon. But then I'm pretty sure Naruto's got a lot. Okay, I know One Punch Man does not. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot. Yeah, definitely speed this up. What other than this stuff? Bleach? All I'm doing is listing series that I haven't even watched. Well, One Punch Man I have. Pokemon I have not watched in fucking ages. Apart from Chronicles, not the most recent Chronicles. Oh yeah, One Piece has a lot and it's still going. Still not as much as Pokemon anime, I'm pretty sure that's trumped it. Like, it's like, how many episodes does it have now? Because surely it has to. Yeah, 1,225. Which could make it the longest running anime. I have no idea if it actually is. But I want to believe it is. But does that mean that it's ended now? Because obviously Ash is no longer going to be part of the Pokemon anime. So it will start afresh. But does that mean it will technically want episode 1226? What? I don't know what that is at all. Seriously, what is that? I think you miscounted when you said 2,600 by about 4,400. Because I'm seeing 7,000 episodes. Because it's been going since 1969. How? Not one person that's actually been on the show the entire time has been in all 7,000 episodes. But despite it being ongoing for that long, it's still gone on for less time than Doctor Who. And it's a Coronation Street of what I'm thinking of that's gone on for fucking ages. And why do I have to go all the way out there for cans when some of them existed here? But also with Pokemon you do have to factor in the movies as well as the spin-offs, unless that account already does that. Because there were a lot of movies. Granted, it's sort of like only by like 2 for the first one, because, well, yeah, by Orange Island, and then there was a link for Johto. Oh my god, what there was. The third one with Entei, fourth one with Suicune and Celebi, fifth one with the Lati twins appearing before the games even came out, I think. And then the sixth one must have been in Harwin. Wait, is that how long it apparently takes to... It's what? 34 hours? So are we saying lengthwise Pokemon is longer? 17 days. Well, that'd be an interesting thing. I wonder if someone's actually live streamed that. I mean, not like in the case of just putting them up, no, but they themselves are actually watching it and trying to do it without any breaks. To realise, no, you'd kill yourself. But back to this topic. I have 4 rare candies to use. Which ones would be best to have the rare candies, just so we can take 4 of them up to 57, and then the other 2 are in fucking XP grind for 1 level. Because I'm saying it's likely going to be Excavator, Gliscorin, Mega Yamaha, and Rock Climber, you know, the mascot. Definitely the bottom 4. Because unfortunately, I may have a wall, but there are times when the wall just gets shattered. And also Spermazoid is a literal backup option. Oh wait, was it? I didn't see it. Well, regardless, it's not going to matter because it's not going to take that long. Well, it's either that or we leave that to part 2 for next week. I don't think 4 can be difficult, but they only have 4 mons, so that's something instead of the usual 5. Unless this was challenge mode. Just be glad this is not in challenge mode. I mean, for your sanity and my sanity. I'm not saying that that challenge mode was ever considered as an option, because I've never done it. And if I had the right setups and stuff, it'd likely be possible. But with this, I'd rather not. And now only 1 to go. And it's not gonna be 30 minutes, it's gonna be fucking 20 at this rate. Or if I can't just encounter only girders. I don't think it's fine if Glycol gets a level or 2. Even though it's unlikely to. But if you have not seen the options we have, because we can take any of them in any order. I just want to know what you think would be the best one to tackle first. Because if it means for Cledwick to get a chance to do something, then I would suggest fine. Because that depends if we are just going to be doing the setup, but then also at the same time, Glycol could likely just sweep. And why'd I do that? I already have the level. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, sweep which one? Like I said, we've got 4 options to choose on which one first. The champ, but we still have 4 others in the way. Where is it? See, where is it? Oh, there we go. Well, there's not exactly a first. It's like how it was in Black and White. We get to choose either Ghost, Dark, Psychic, or Fighting. And I put up the suggestion of Fighting first so that we could have something. Even if at the same time Quest scoring would just sweep. Like, I will have Gliscor in there as backup, but I'm wanting Gliscor to exist. Where I need the soft sand. I think I am set up and good enough. Unless it's worth having leftovers on someone, I don't know. Like it could be. I'm glad one the extra attack boost and Gliscorin is going ironless. But what would you say is better? Twisted Spoon for extra 20% on Psychic or leftovers? Because of the Bulk Master of 172 special defense. Could if like Ice Move, if an Ice Move existed, but I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to try and remember which one is which. I'm pretty sure the Fine types don't have an Ice Move. Actually, things about things are, I will actually just extend this. Okay, I'm pretty sure I get it right first time. This will continue, likely, until one is defeated. Which one? If you're trying to say Gliscor, well, Gliscor has Ice as an option, Ice Fang, but considering the setup we tried, and this setup, because it would literally have to mean removing Sandstorm, which has not helped us in any way. However, I'm going to bring it. It looks familiar. Oh yes, I met you at Trust Man. The strength you are radiating is far greater now than ever before. Greetings, Challenger. My name is Marshall. I am the #1 pupil of my mentor, Older. In order to master the art of fighting, I've kept training. You also walk in a similar path with your Pokemon. It is my intention to test you, to take you to the limits of your strength. Kia! I bring on the floppy music. Oh, you mother... you dirty prick. Okay, it didn't KO, but I was fucking terrified of that. Bet you was going to send in Sork next. What? Really? Really? How powerful? I know my challenge is usually powerful, but how powerful it's saying. Oh, instead just has fucking U-turn. And does that half my health? Coolio! And now we have a Sork. Let me heal again, because I feel like I should have started with Cosmic Power and just dragged this out. How much was that doing? That's big. Oh, it's crit, ain't a fucking matter. Okay, well you brought on the storm. A storm that is a sandy one. I still can't believe it was a fucking crit. Oh, that Sword Control both happen to have payback. Both of them. That's another crit! 2 in a row! I am calling bullshittery there. And also managed to hit. Because, you know. Damn! The fucking scale! The only thing that helped is that I'm not dead. The only good part. Oh, level 58, you're level high, but I've got +2 stab acrobat, 110 base power. Motherfucker! Go down, you lazy prick. Why scoring for the victory? So at least Clegg got 1 and delayed it a bit, and unluckily got crit. So it's not entirely Cleg's fault. They definitely put up a good fight. But who next? That is the big question. Because we have Dark, Ghost, and Psychic. Spam's not exactly needed that redemption arc. But I don't know, trying to remember which one it is. Get this one. Do I even have the black belt? Did I even consider that? Please say I... Oh wait, I have expert belt. Yes. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. One already has the expert belt. So no black belt, but expert belt is still 20% and it's going to be super effective every time, so it's effectively the same. What will be determined here is which of us can absorb the opponent's light and shine, but who will decide that? It shall be I, Grimsley of the Elite Four, and I will fulfill my duty to be your opponent. So let's see Spermazoid actually do some good. Except for the fake out, which happens every single time, because that's the only trick my pod has. Literally it. But I also think it may be influential sense, or just be really lucky with crits, and that was almost a one shot. Also surprised no full swords were ever used in the previous battle. And now I'm seeing one right here. Means I can go right up to full health as if nothing happened because for one Spermazoid's doing some good. Took a bit, but you know, takes a bit for those gears to get going. That's another crit. Yes, it is the dark type version of Slash, but still. I would have preferred if that crocodile had Moxie, you know? Please survive that. No! What do you mean, no? My one and only good option removed. All he says what I would say if I didn't have Rock Climber here. Going in for that one hit, Oko. Oh wait, one's a full on dark and fine because it thinks it's funny. I hope I can survive this, survive another, and then go for Earthquake. Or actually just outspeed Scrafty. I wasn't expecting that, but we'll take it. We'll take everything we can get. And we're also faster than the one Dark and Steel type. Despite having 11 resistances, just goes on like that. And the winner, there's also loads of prefer to make. That's going faster than I can even read it. I'm not pressing a button. Really? Rock Climber, you did the fucking business. Only results my turn. A loss is a loss. And right now, you and your Pokemon are shining brilliantly. So it just so happens to be the mascot doing better than the one that actually has a super effective move across the entire team. But now we have Ghost and Psychic. Many options because there is, I'm pretty sure, one flying type on the Ghost team. Because I kind of want to see if I can at least sweep one of them. Like, I don't know how physically defensive Psychic's gonna be. I want to see if I can just entirely sweep his Dragon Claw. Because that'd be funny. Okay, yeah, both, at least one can resist. Oh, and does also have access, but I'm just saying it would be funny to sweep with Mega Yamaha with Dragon Claw. Like, they can't be that physically defensive, most of them, unless it's like Reuniclus. Which maybe? I don't fully know. I'll try that. But I do have X-Scissor already. But I'm pretty sure, wouldn't surprise me. Sorry, Kaylee, for skipping the dialogue, but you are the sleepy one. I think the Reuniclus has Energy Ball, which obviously ends up not boding quite so well. But it's low. There is that. Who knew having Swords on quite a lot of your team would just end up working out so well. So I'm gonna have to heal the fucking stairs afterwards because I am asleep and I'm not wanting to even risk it. And there's a Reuniclus that's gonna use Energy Ball. Because I am very much sure it actually hasn't. Okay, I was wrong, it had Focus Blast and it actually managed to miss. Proving that the mean that Focus Blast always misses is true. Despite how many times I've used it, and 4 out of 5 times it actually hits. Hey, for once I'm faster than the Sigilith. Oh no, you find out about my wide lens. Uh-oh. What will I do? With a 100 accuracy move. Also, if you saw that, Excavator has almost 200 attack. Don't concern yourself about me, go on ahead. When it's important, but what's more important is whether I can bear this task, because if I can't surpass myself, I can't get close to my ideals. I want to improve and win more elegantly, so I invite you to be my opponent, again in the future if you wish. Yep, the easiest one by far. Shocker. Now we can do the funny sweeping. And to add extra effect to it, we have a Dragon Fang. Which, the 70% boost is going to be nice. How dare you block me in with your books? You have way too many of them. Some of them you can't even see. I mean, honestly, woman, really? You don't need this many books. The phone exists. There's one man who wanders the world. A black dragon Pokemon that's totally not Zekrom to pursue ideals. That's part of a novel I'm writing to write. I want to write down the event that happened on that day. So it has nothing to do with your challenger, right? I'm the elite false ghost type Pokemon user, Chantal, and I shall be your opponent. Oh no, I'm going to be part of a Shakespearean novel. Oh, this is going to be funny. Especially because of that. Oh, wait, what? It didn't even do a half. That sweep's not happening. How? That's down plus 20%. How did it just do nothing? Or at least not enough. Oh no, you're gonna cut my attack! Boy, it would be a shame if I stole your attack and decided... your tactic and decided to use a full restore. Would be such a shame. I'm still wondering about how defensive it is. I know it's a little coffin with arms. Oh, I've got the crit. But why'd you go for Will-O-Wisp again, you arse? Does it just like have 120 base defense or something? I don't think Go work as Ice Punch. Shadow Punch? Yes. Ice Punch unlikely. Said as Earthquake because I don't have Levitate anymore. And that was a crit! What the fuck? That's 4-2 now. Proving that crits are imbalanced, especially when I don't get enough of them. Even if I use a move that has a high crit chance. I wasn't expecting that to come into play. Oh, that's funny. And that's gonna do even less, and that's still not even half. How bulky are you, Gola? Long when I use you, one surf knocks you out clean. And yet, no, I couldn't even survive on 1 HP. Fine then. Well, I wasn't expecting the Ghost Elite 4-time member to give me this much of a struggle. Okay. How defensive is Cofagrigus? Oh! Base 145! Jesus! That is how defensive. No wonder that's why I lost. And yeah, that's an energy ball right in my face. And it was faster than me. Get fucking rock slided, I don't care. How are you surviving on that? Alright, I got the flinch, but come on. Channel is good, but I don't remember being good defensively. Oh, the ghosts are flying tight. Come on, dribbling from going forward, just take it and don't accept. 1 HP! 1! That is unfair. I will not have that dribbling. Magnus as the other day, you decided to become an annoyance. Challenger, if you defeat the entire Elite Four Pokemon League, you can go to Challenge Champion. And you have earned that right. Return to the plaza in the center, check the statue. I'm in a word, but I have healing to do because 2 of my Pokemon fell into you because I didn't know Cofagrigus was that defensive. And also Golurk having to do more damage than my fucking Surf did. Even with Mummy activating on it. So actually let's see this time. If I can go for the full sweep. If not, then all it's doing is proving pseudo legendaries are better than Flying Hog. Oh shit, wait, yeah. I didn't see it because it was still in the green. So, you know, just past 11. Because I didn't know how defensive ghost types could be. I mean, I don't know if they can be because it's just close, but Not 145 as a base. 143 as a base. Not that much as a base. Oh well, this has definitely changed since the last time we were here. Like, if you look at this, it looks pretty much exactly the same. And then a bit darker, it's like, oh, it's a bit different. And then, oh, it's completely changed. To have Iris as the champion. Welcome, challenger. I've been waiting for this. Wow, I'm actually surprised you get an option to just go back. Where you go? I'm guessing we do not get a chance, but it's not autoed us into a cutscene. Which is why it normally does that. I'm guessing not this time. So, hang on. Now I can change back what I originally said. This ain't no plot one. This is the whole fucking thing. So I was right to call it the finale. And I second guessed myself. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I really look forward to having serious battles with strong trainers. I mean, come on, the trainers who make it here are trainers who desire victory over with every fibre of their being. Do not say the if word here, not here right now, use the when. And they are battling alongside Pokemon that have been through countless difficult battles. Oh, that is very true. Very true. I battle with people like that. Not only will I get stronger, my Pokemon will too! And we'll get to know each other even better. Okay. Oh, okay. Brace yourself. I'm Iris, the Pokemon League champion who also used to be the 8th gym leader in only white version for some reason. Despite it being literally the same team's Dradens and just being female instead. You weren't expecting this for a champion music. So, predictions right now for the Dragon Claw 1-hit sweep! Come on! What the fuck? How dare you? That is not fair. Surprised there was no 4, so you have 3 of them. Why you not use one on your ace? Well, it's one eye to use your ace that isn't just a Dragonite. Oh, and you want to bring that out? I have Thunder Punch ready to go! Please get the paralysis. Nope, I didn't get it. Well, fucking shit. All of that Thunder Punching for nothing if it did that. Well, I have one option. Great, backup with the necessary backup. And it was a crit! Ah, that's in tally. How is Spermazoid doing this much? Add that to the tally! Oh, 130 attack on the dot. Ah, I thought that was gonna be it. That was quite effective, but it's quite capable and nimble. Holy fuck! Come on, Spencer, you can hang in there. No attack boosts. Who knew Spamzoid was going to be the one carrying the team in the final fight? Not me! Also, Hatchers is faster. And if I can hit at least once, then I can break the focus sash. Yes! Also, I feel like I'm going to be KO'd anyway, so there's no point in healing. I just wanted to break that focus sash. Because then I can bring in Gliscor and get that outspeed attack they're going! I'm just loving this music. Dun! How are you faster than me, but I'm so glad you missed. And I didn't... What? How defensive are you? Actually, if you're gonna be like that, for once in a lifetime, I'm going to bring out a sandstorm tactic. But also saying that you're just gonna try and sweep me. You know, I can do that too. But you may have had that speed tactic, but you're getting buffered. And also, all you have to do is miss once. And you are not living, my friend. Oh no, because that's fucking door chop and it managed to miss when it was outside of the sandstorm. But when it was in it, no. Thank you, Sandville, for being an amazing ability that only hasn't made it so that I try and use a tactic that hasn't worked once. Transveil is my least favorite ability now for how much it has decided to just screw me over. All of that, all of that consideration, thinking it's going to be so helpful. No, it didn't even help me once, not even one time. Look, I will. Well, that's resisted. Why would you do that? Oh, wait, it's the literal last one, I didn't realise! Oh my god, I didn't know I cleaned one out that much with Spermazoid. Glad we've done nothing in this. Yeah, it makes sense to go with just a regular slash. Wait, bring in the... Would it be bad to bring in air horn noises now? Or have I just ruined this amazing moment with 101 speed, 150 attack, 137 defense, 175 HP? And escalating to level 59 as well! 214. 201 attack. 132 speed, 87 defense, and 85 strength speed. I'm surprised those two were so close. I started climbing, you didn't do much, but God, you were at least helpful during the game. And it was not now. I'm upset I couldn't win. You know what? More than that, I'm happy. Come on, we're having a serious battle, even without Kludwig and Mega Yamaha not doing as much as I wanted. But Spermazoid pulling one's worth, absolutely. Right at the end. You and your Pokemon, me and my Pokemon, we all got to know one another better than before. Yep, sure we did. Yep, we sure did. Okay, let's go. And now that is another type only run down the hatchet. Which means we have done 8. Okay, go on ahead, hurry! I can't run, this isn't hurrying. It's just walking. But this is not 17. There's not even 8. It is 10. 10 parts. So this room is Hall of Fame. You know, your name and your Pokemon's names will be recorded here, so these important things will never be forgotten. That you are an excellent and kind trainer. That you are considerate towards your Pokemon and you give them your whole heart. 69! Yeah, the only way that's happening is if I did half an hour streamed and that's it. That's literally the only way that ever happened. And I am not doing that. And that your wonderful Pokemon believe in their trainer with all their hearts, and together you have a strength that knows no bounds. Hey, come on! Oh, excuse me. Quake. To the trainer standing before me, and to the trainer... To the trainer standing before me, and to the Pokemon by your side, even if it would have been better if at this point, instead of all the Pokeballs going into there, my entire team surrounded me. Would have been cool! Your beautiful bond has grown strong through battle. In order to make this bond an eternal treasure, your name shall be recorded here. Didn't you say that earlier before we went up the stairs? Aren't we both proud Spermazoid doing so damn well? Mega Yamaha! Glyce score in! Rock Climber! Notice how all of them got the ground pound as well. Excavator! Spermazoid, apart from Spermazoid gets her own real one. Hoodwink! Unfortunately didn't get to do much in the last battle. In total of 30 hours and 26 minutes, within an ID number of 04069, it's Quake! If you mean in terms of did not want to do much for all of it and then pull it through right at the end. But you know, can't not forget the mascot, Rock Climber, that literally stood there in defiance of an Archeops and used one slash. And also, I may have just realised, I was supposed to give Spermazoid Waterfall, that's why I waited so long for. Never actually gave it Waterfall. And turns out they even need it. It still did well with Surf. But clearly, I was thinking too much in the wrong direction. And now we get the credit or challenge mode unlocked. Yeah, we are not doing challenge mode. Hell to the fuck no. If you want to look at what the teams are in challenge mode for like Gym Leaders and Elite Four and Champion, go ahead. But Mega Yamaha is not a pseudo legendary, so those expectations do not exist. Challenge mode can now be selected. Keys can be sent and received via infrared communications to unlock each other's lock settings and map locations. If it was if it was Garchomp, then yes, I would be extremely disappointed if one did not do that much, but because it's got a base stat of 520, one still did well. Speaking of fireworks from earlier, now we have them as we bask in our glory and become league champion. But not at the same time because we don't have anything like Sun and Moon. I guess then they wanted to give this, like have this being a sequel with how they dealt with it in black and white. But even though that made sense story-wise, you know, didn't exactly go in with everything else. Director Takio Uno. Planning Director Masafumi Sato. Program Director Suzuki Tamada. Art Director Takio Uno. Should we actually do that? Scenario Tsurushinobu Masayoma. Should we, as a final send-off, get Earthquake, teach it to all the Pokemon that do not have it, and end it there? Wait, what for my version? What? It's not version 2, I just saw that! Allow me to find it. Is that an actual screenshot of what happened in the game? It's on Route 15. It's literally right next to Black City. So yeah, we'll be able to go there in as soon as possible. We just have to find it. Where did it say it in? Okay. Okay, we're gonna need strength, which means Viper backwards. We're gonna need... Oh, I just saw the reconstruction of removing the ice. So they do remove it, it's just after the game. Also, going off the plane to meet with Skylar? Interesting. He's a ducklet. Why a ducklet? I don't know. Oh, I forgot one of the names. One of the 7 Sages, wasn't it? Nintendo 3DS Link design. I'm surprised they mentioned that. I know it's 2012. So it did exist. Basement Factory Productions. Ray Perez, Anton Johnson, Ray Fujiwara, Seth McHale, Joel Simon, Stephen King, Jamie Grant, Patrick Flores, Ben Southam, Yuki Okada, Keinoa Murama. I'm butchering these names, I know. Akio Inoue, Akira Kazumaka, and Mario Club! The Mario Club worked on the debug for this game, that's kind of funny. Emi Endo, Nakasaki Fukunashi. Kondo, Hiromatsu, Megumi Omura, Eric Medell, long name I can't say. Kenji Merceronia, Norio Kaneko, Yuri Sakurai. God, okay, they've all been definitely worked on this, and they're phenomenal. Yuki Okada, Junichi Masuda, Hitoshi Yogiri, Shushaki Igami. Oh, there's N! Cool! I'm pretty sure he appears somewhere in the first game. the post game we're not going to touch. And the executive producers, I'm pretty sure most of this is apart from Tazul. Can't say it. Just to reinforce who it was, Game Freak made this game. Oh, this is just really sad. Because it technically would be the end of an adventure. And now he resides a simple life at home. This is Pokemon. You should know that the only time the dad showed up was in Hoenn. And that's it. It's the only time any notification is mentioned, or actually visibly shown, apart from in the originals, where I think it's like in side text box. Saying, oh, dad will like this. Okay, I didn't realize it was good enough. I was just going to press the A button. X-Man lifts more paper than a pencil. Sounds like a riddle. Oh, come on, why did you not say that earlier at any point? At any point? But then if it's more paper than a pencil, surely that would just mean a fucking printer. I barely recognize you. I look the same, Mom. This ain't X and Y. Seems like you've seen and thought about a lot and grown into an adult, but my character's still like, actually, how old is? Oh, are they 12 in this? Which technically would mean oldest protagonists, because all the rest are 10. Oh, my friends don't know how much I do this for. I pretty much do everything digitally, honestly. Which is why it's weird for me whenever I have to write anything down. Well, since we're about to have a visitor. Oh, so you're Quay. My name's Juniper. The one who gave you your Pokemon is my daughter. It's been a long time, Professor Juniper. Has it been that long? I can't remember. No, not one. No. Not Dad. Well, that's not really why I came. Right. To commemorate your entry in the Hall of Fame, I'm going to upgrade your Pokédex. Woo! So now we have the National Dex. Yep, I was correct. That's amazing. That must be why you and your daughter are Pokemon professors. Haha, flattery won't get you anywhere. Well then, I think I'd best be taking my leave. Listen up, there's still many Pokemon in this world. Sometimes Pokemon attack each other for food. Sometimes they help one another. They protect each other's places. I'd be happy if you think about things like that while looking at the Pokédex. No. That's like I have a present for you too. Max revives! Ah, you shouldn't have. No matter what you do, your time is yours and your Pokemon alone. So decide what you want to do for yourself and do it. I enjoy my time in my own way too. Just saying, this game came out in 2012 and there's no Wii U. Well, actually, this was technically 2011 in Japan. Then maybe talking to my arse. I don't think even then the Wii U was out then. Oh, I didn't know that Albania was going to be right outside my door. My sis has something she wants to tell you. Quake. Purloin. Evolved, but thank you very much for finding it. That's more, right? Quake. I've been having dreams about Pokemon. Zoroark. It's calling your name, Quake. I mean to get it, but I hear that the Zoroark from her dreams is on Virtue Road. Surely is that necessary for me to say unless it's absolutely, but it doesn't check whether you've seen it or not? Because we have seen it, I'm not going to check it, no point. That's what she wants to say, be seeing you. Oh, so God, congrats on becoming the champion. I called it, you've got good instincts. Is it too much of a spoiler for like a 10-year-old game to say what is on Victory Road, where that Zoroark is? Is it too much of a spoiler? It's a... Oh God. Yes, promoted to a worse position. Like saying, you have been promoted to a customer. Hey, the lift's not working! Yeah! Oh, that elevator wasn't Pokemon. I heard a Pokemon called Rotom was playing a prank. That's right, Rotom is a Pokemon that can go inside electrical appliances. I have a bone to pick with Rotom. Mainly because you cannot attempt to use Rotom like at all in this game for the playthrough. And even if you hack it in and don't like do any out of bounds stuff, I am very much sure I am very much sure that you can't get any of the alternate forms, which is really annoying because the forms have unique typings, some that are still unique to this day, like electric and fire, electric and ice to my knowledge, all were until very recently. Also, this is the round that has strength on it, but I'm gonna have to go right on through. Yes, electric and fire type. Rotom heat. Like I said, appliances. You can inhabit appliances and get rid of the ghost typing to become electric something. Like electric fire with a fan, electric fire with an oven, electric ice with a possibly freezer, electric water with a washing machine, and with a lawnmower, electric, and grass. Also, I just fought 2 level 60 cats and they just stood no chance. Now we have one Legendary Pose challenge. Yeah, electric grass is good as it sounds. Cannot actually use it in this journey. Without wall hacking, I do not even know of a way to be able to use Rotom Mow. I remember how much time I full on spent in this area in Black and White in Black 1. Jesus Christ. It's just so long. I'm thinking it wasn't even because of the music. Oh, what? And wallpapers were added. Cool. Okay, let's see what they actually look like. Guessing it was not those. Oh no, it's special. Got Monochrome, Team Plasma, the movie, or the PWT. Actually, let's go for that. That to me looks best. Sorry, Clanway, you didn't get to do much in the final battle, and you're not gonna be in the final team lot here. At least not until the very end. Oh, it's another rock climber! How fortunate. It'd be a shame if I ran away. But do not say Rock Climber 2.0. When surely what we have is already Rock Climber 2.0. Because the original is currently... How the... Where are you supposed to... Where is it? Where is the boulder? Oh, I'm seeing one right there. Okay, got a few battles to go. Yeah, Rock Climber is currently in Hog Soul Silver. So that's 1.0. We already have 2.0, it's just... We're not gonna change it. Why would we? Apart from... Unless there's the same one from Arkansas server, which is weird, can't exactly trade that over. Well, actually, I wonder if... Pretty sure there is a way to do it. Wait, I am very much sure there is a way to do it with ROMs whilst also traveling in time, because if you know of the timeline, Black and White 2 is already 2 years ahead of Black and White, and Black and White's supposed to be like 10 years ahead of like Gen 4 or something? And Gen 4 is taking place at the same time as like Gen 2, which is like 3 years ahead of Gen 1, and Gen 3 is happening at the same time as Gen 1. But if from Kanto to Johto, yes. Which is why you have the tram, well, the bullet train, Wait, that exists? Also, that's a cute little scene right there. And it survived my slash to explode on me. Oh, the character. I remember using one of those in my first ever run. Yes, you were better than the Xenot line at that time pretty much every way. That grass move, which is a better. Actually, you really need to tell me. You know, especially against Saiyan Liza. I mean, I already had Ludicolo as the main one. But to be completely immune to the main psychic moves, that's cool. But I am very much at the point I very much know as to where it is. Oh my god, does that blend in? Jesus Christ. I was genuinely wondering as to where they were. And I see them. Because of how the line is, they genuinely blend into like stuff that you normally couldn't push. Also, I think really does seem like Twitch has done the thing, which I've noticed for at least a while, that despite having two tabs open, like one for Twitch, one for Stream Manager, it still doesn't count me as a viewer. Okay, I'm not sure. Is that just my eyes then are seeing that? Torkoal? Oh, you're that really highly defensive, slow fire type. Does not do well in the region it was created in. And you have too many moves that I actually can't get around. Well, is it just me that thinks no? Due to the fact that they are not the colour that they normally are. Oh, and then no way. How the... I can't push the thing in. How are you supposed to get that in? Oh, I've really done that in now, haven't I? I know, naturally, I know which one it is, it's just... I fucked it again. Oh, come... How bad can I be at one simplistic strength puzzle? I mean, honestly. Screech out of that. Ultra bore at this point, really. I can't even find the right one. Well, how about we go to Black City, get Cledwig, fly back to the hometown, and then do the earthquake shenanigans. To pretty much demonstrate what we really should have had mostly before, because I'm not willing to go so far on the right side just so I can have outrange. I'm not willing to do that, we're already over schedule. But Glycorin and Spermazoid absolutely need it, as well as Mega Yamaha. And there it is. Now, if this was ever a team I'd use on an actual save file, I would very much sort it so that Mega Yamaha had outreach. But like I said, we're over schedule by miles. I am not willing to do that. As much as I would want to go all the way to fucking here. But that's for one, and not the team. So what I can do is save it here. With a time of 30 hours, 49 minutes, 8 badge, 240 Pokemon team! Yes, totally almost 24. We're totally not way over. Definitely seeing a bit of a gender imbalance. With 4 females, 1 male, and 1 that had no gender at all. Likely because of how old it is. It was before gender was even a concept. I don't know if that's actually true, it's just that old Cledwig really does seem like something from ancient times. If I'm gonna do this in proper order, that's the best I can do. Well, how do we entirely know that? Because if it says ancient in the Pokédex, where is it? The mysterious Pokemon started life as an ancient clay figure made over 20,000 years ago. I was not wrong about it looking ancient, it was dead on. Discovered in ancient ruins, it moves by spinning around and forms a group when it finds others. On evolution, it got fat. 47.4 pounds compared to 238. And it's not even 5 foot. So it's smaller than a Glalie. Because, oh yes, Glalie is fucking massive. Like, it's supposed to be like the size of a beach ball. But no, it's about the size, like almost the size as an average man. Not even joking. But regardless of whatever a pitiful ice type is by size, we have the team of Rock Climber, the Sandslash, Mega Yamaha, the Flygon, Gliscor in the Gliscor, Excavator, the Excadrill. There would have been a reference in there if there was enough space for it to call it Excavator. Excavator. Can't say the joke. Excavator. That is a reference you are likely not going to get. Cloudwig, the Claydol, and Spermazoid, the Seismitoad. And despite it being Black 2, only 2 of those Pokemon are actually from Gen 5. The rest comes from 2 of them being in Gen 3, Gen 4, and Gen 1. Spermazoid, the Spermatozoid. Ow. It's gonna be a goddamn while until another Pokemon run is done. But as I have said before, but because that's quite a while ago, I will repeat it. Pokemon Y, Poison type only. And the naming scheme for the main character is not going to have anything to do with poison at all. More something to do with how it looks extremely like the anime character. I mean, one will definitely have to be on the team at some point, but not the core team. I just don't know where Survivor even is in X and Y, because never used it. It's not exactly that great of a Pokemon now, is it? 100 in both Titan stats, but it's slow. And has no defensiveness at all, but it has a bit because it's poison. But stats wise, not as much. Not as Angers, which is great because that focuses on Titan speed and also has Toxic Boost, so that it literally just saying fuck you to any survivor that thinks of poisoning it. Because Toxic Boost, and I think with Toxic Orb, could give it like an extra 50% power boost if it's poisoned, which the Toxic Orb does automatically. So imagine those slashes boosted with Sword Dance and also Toxic Orb. Amazing. But on the note, Jesus Christ, I only fall off. It's more difficult than expected, especially when Kofagriga's at 143 base defense. Spermazoid pulled in more work than I expected, honestly, after feeling like one was being carried throughout. Despite being a water and ground type, a combination that works so well in Gen 3 and Gen 4, yet in this game gets screwed over. Although that may be because Swampert is amazing, and Gastrodon is amazing, but I'm gonna have to say Seismitoad unfortunately is not. I wouldn't say that. You put up too much expectations thinking it was a pseudo legendary. It is not. It's 80 base stats off, but I'm pretty sure if it was a pseudo legendary, like Salamence and Metagross were, it could likely either be on par with Garchomp, or actually be better with Levitate. But I do actually need to end this because I need to stop the upload of this VOD pretty much immediately. And also needed to brush my teeth because Jesus Christ, I didn't do beforehand. I was a bit too busy with uni work. Yes, I knew I need to sleep as well. I can't because I have to wait for the VOD to like be uploaded, which takes at least an hour. So imagine if I was in your time. It's almost 1 AM. It would, yeah, you wouldn't get to sleep until about 2 AM. Until the VOD was done, like upload. Thank God I don't stay up awake until it's processed. Because that can take 10 hours. Look, they're doing it overnight, so it's fine. Regardless. Any more final words? Because everyone, I feel like, overall, did a very good job. Yes. Many cases where they faltered and just decided not to do much. But hey, Spermazoid did well at the start and the end. Middle part bit, well, actually, middle to end bit was struggling. But seriously, very good run. 10 parts. I don't think any other runs ending on that. But seriously, ciao for now. Jedi Fallen Order next week. Still Dark Souls 3 on Saturdays. Because I don't know when that's going to be ending. And it's on like part 6. But seriously. Ciao for now.